Sorry, you guys. Hold on, give me 1 second.
No, stay back. Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. I just wanted to make sure everything sounded fine. Alrighty, and I need... Oh, sorry, Kimmy. Oh, sorry, you guys. Hold on, give me 1 second.
This beast a shade as well.
No, you've got to stop this.
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard.
I have a reason to live.
Okay. Okay, everything is up now. Should be fine. Okay. Alright, y'all. What's up, what's up? We are back on this. No! Hold on. I'm having struggles. Wait. Okay.
Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here.
Kaines!
Our true memories are still there.
Okay.
How dare you ignore that?
So
Hoping to put it off for a
we're back on this Nier Replicant. So reason being of why we're back is because of the fact they have Kaines' story and they have the Mother's Diary. I think that's what it was called. I think. But yeah, so hold on. Let me just... Ooh, wardrobe. I don't have nothing. I have nothing. Okay. Oh, hey, expert, what's up? Thank you for coming by. Ta-da-da-da. So let's continue. So they said if I continued from here, right, that I'd be able to do Kaines' story. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did little space buns. I tried. I haven't done this kind of hairstyle in like forever.
Whenever I interacted with Kaines, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Alrighty, so Kaines' dreams. And we're starting with her story. Oh, hold up. I need to move my camera. Okay. And then that goes there. Okay, so the sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. I'm blind, you guys. I'm so sorry. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Okay, that's okay. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. I'm assuming that says. But yeah. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Oh, hey! Oh, hold on. Now I gotta find my cat. Hold on. Cole, are you under here? Yes, you are. I'm coming to get you. Come here, my child. And I have my baby right here, and he gets pets. All the pets. He was sleeping. Right, my yo baby? I'm sorry I woke you up. But they asked for pets. The daily cat pet, I'm here for it. There you go, run away. Okay, so back to this. Alright, so where was I? Watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way. I have 3 guinea pigs and 4 fishes. Oh, really? Oh, that's so sweet. My little brother has a guinea pig. And he changed his name 1,000 times, so I don't really remember what his actual name is anymore, but I remember it as Speedy. But I guess that's how we're gonna keep it as Speedy. And then fishies, I had fishies before, but they all died. Yeah. I actually had a fish, though, that was alive for at least almost 30 years. 30 years. It was insane. It was there before I was born. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. Wait, I think I've seen your guinea pigs on your story on Instagram. I think I've seen them. They're like the ones that are the long-haired versions, right? Hey, what's up? Thank you for coming by. Oh, got you. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Got you. Okay. Those are some nice names, though. Okay, so spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East, really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Ooh. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. That rhymed. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Sheesh, poor child. I know, right? It's so sad. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before the voice rang out. Yo ho, Kaines! Aha! Yo ho! The voice belonged to Demo. Dimalo! No! Okay. Sorry, I ended up thinking of like Dio and like Spanish words, and it's just like, yeah. Worst of all, the bullies in the array. Did I say that right? Hopefully I did. As Kaines struggled to stand, a final stone came skirting through skirt, only stomped the mud and bounced against her foot. I need a hobby, you guys. Like, I need a life. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Skirt, skirt. So, the boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. Oh my god. Look, y'all, today is just not my day for reading. I read too much last time. I need a break. This is just reminding me of the forest all over again. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. I'm sorry, expert. I'm sorry. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. No. Oh, got you. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Oh, damn, that's sad. I feel so bad for Kaine. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rocks had taken my head off. Oh! No, Kaine. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground. Fuck. Something bully moved forward until he was inches away, and she could smell the scent of old meat on her. I don't know. I don't feel like moving my camera right now. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts? Cohorts? I don't know if that's how you say it. This sounds like 80% of main characters. Lonely, castaway child. Hopefully she comes back on some Itachi shit. No, this literally is, though. Like, this literally is most main characters' life story. It literally is. And I feel so bad for her. Because now I kind of comprehend a little bit of why she acts the way she did in the main storyline of what I went through in the beginning. So, like, now I understand. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, and as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Oh, that's so sad. That breaks my heart. Man, I legit felt a ping in my heart. That hurt. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demos sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke. I'm gonna say something with thick rage, I guess. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Oh, shit. Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he would think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. Oh, shit. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Sounds like something I would do. Death is the best cure for stupid. She ain't wrong. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at that fat boy go. I'm sorry. Ow, I shouldn't be laughing. Oh. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like, that's just something else. I'm not gonna. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Ow, my side hurts. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. No, Kaine. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. That's gonna be me when I'm a grandma, for sure. And their first few years together had not been easy, but with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Now I totally understand where Kaine got her personality from. It was from her grandmother. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. I'm about to cry, y'all. This is starting to get emotional, and I'm not ready. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. No, that really it takes some skill though, trying to like, especially like I want to understand how people make flower crowns. Like, it's so difficult. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears are... So that's why she didn't want to give away the thing that she had, because that was her grandmother's. Oh, y'all, I'm about to cry. This is all coming together now. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Yeah, it explains a lot, right? Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Something on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she something Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. I don't know why they make it go all the way to the bottom of the screen. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath. I can't speak, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Y'all, this is getting emotional. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Oh, of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. Oh my god, y'all, I'm about to cry. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Y'all, I'm about to cry. This is not okay. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Y'all, oh, Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Yo, I'm crying. Oh, there's more. Fuck. In the distance. I wish this was all just cutscenes. Like, this could have just been all cutscenes. Like, why do I gotta read all this? In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape. Oh, hey, what's up? Thank you for coming by. Hi. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaines' grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I'm sorry, but this kind of reminds me of the meme, like, the sound of where someone was just like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. I don't know why this just reminded me of that. Do you need help? I could get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Oh, why do I feel like something's gonna happen? I could feel it. My heart, it's already gonna break. I feel like... Okay. Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Hi. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Okay, can you stop? There's a bunch of space. Jesus Christ. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Oh! Move! Jesus Christ! Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the... I'm sorry, y'all. He's annoying. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were... What'd you say? And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. Sorry, y'all. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Ah, you see? You see, it's all influence, man. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Okay, hold on. That's something I've always wanted to understand. Why do people spit on their hands when they're gonna, like, use something that's, like, really difficult with, like, axes or anything like that? Like, I've never understood that. What was the point of that? Like, I never understood. Like, I've seen people go pew pew and then just like, why? Why is that a thing? Like, I never understood why you need to spit on your hands before you do that. Like, how did that even come up? Like, what? Who invented that? Who started that? Okay, back to this. Ignoring pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees. I fucking knew it, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. She just tired from the trip is all. Oh, God fucking damn it, bro. Jesus Christ. Can't be doing this to me. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. Oh, damn. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. Spitting on a hand allows it to dry, thus increasing grip. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. But doesn't that hurt more, and doesn't that leave blisters more? 'Cause the more it's dried, isn't it? I don't know. Yo, shut up. I could hear you behind me. I'm not dumb. I have 2 ears, and one of them is actually open.
What are you talking about? I'm humming, bro. What's good with you? Jeez, man. Ow.
Anyways. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours... Yes, but it beats an axe falling from your hand. That's true. That's true. We don't want no foots getting chopped off. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down to the road of the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace and checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by Shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman. Okay, sure. Who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? Hopefully I said that right. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaines saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaines repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaines cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. Oh, I can't read, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god. And then he sputtered, I mean, what are you doing here, freak? Wait. Oh, he's trying to act tough. The insult was delivered without force, and Kaines happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. The old bitch finally kneel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaines under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing which a varieties of supplies gave Kaines a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. Why do I feel like they're gonna drug this medicine and like put some kind of poison in there and her grandma's gonna die even more? Yeah. She's gonna die even more.
Die even more?
Yeah. She's dying slowly, right?
That doesn't mean die. You said die even more, not dying. I don't even know what dying is.
People say dying slowly. So what's the difference? Me saying exactly what are you gonna do? On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaines turned to find the apothecary. I don't... die faster. Oh, well, one of the two. With a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaines didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaines and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaines took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. Oh, she has a name, and I think... Is it Callie or Callie? I will say Callie, right? Callie? And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaines suddenly. Oh, see, she didn't even know. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaines scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaines murmured a quiet agreement. But inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. English, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapsed around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything, but... So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother. Yo, I love her grandmother. Throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. Oh, the old woman stared. I feel like that's like every single parent's like reaction to their kids like stuff. "Oh, someone followed me. Kamal 45. I don't know if I said that right. I'm so sorry if I didn't, but thank you so much. But yeah, so like I was saying, I think this is like every parent's reaction to their children's like first drawings and first artwork. Like, "Look, Mom, look what I did in class today," and then it's like, yeah. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take the... You said it right, no problem. Capsule gave you a shout out on IG, so had to come through with the support." "Oh, thank you. That means a lot." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me," and I'm glad I said your name right. I'm glad. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself to Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Oh god, no. No, not the separating. No, I don't accept this dream. I don't accept this theory. No, no, I don't accept it. No, we're not separating. No one's going. No one's dying. Nothing. No. I say no to this bullcrap. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and wood, and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare at her grandmother. This is so much reading, and I'm starting to forget what English is. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood. I'm done reading, y'all. Goodbye. I don't know English anymore. Sayonara. Like, I don't speak English anymore. Under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool, girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright? Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. That's an amazing relationship, y'all. I like that. I like that relationship between a grandmother and a granddaughter. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's leg grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kalma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelmus tree, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flowers petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look of her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. Why do I feel like she's about to die here and I'm about to cry? I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes mine just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old cottager? I don't know, like me. Anyways, you go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Y'all, I'm about to cry. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she finally froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by the thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No, oh gods, no. Oh gods, no is right. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up, oh shit, as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of... Wait, did her grandma turn into a shade? Is that why her mind was starting to forget? Through means of a large armored tail, scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flickered its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and the hell was that? Anyways, excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to the life and she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up. Get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, this is giving me so much anxiety. The shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flickered out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up. I don't know what the word says behind my camera, but short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her hand and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing towards the air towards the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine's visions blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound.
Bangler was nowhere to be found.
Oh, hey, what's up? Finally her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Thank you for coming by. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground. Y'all, I'm gonna cry. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rub and reed. Oh my god, I can't. I'm like, her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted. Breathe. I can't breathe. I can't. This is This is hurting my heart. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Why did I choose to do this? I said I wouldn't play this. I said I was gonna play Ghost of Tsushima. Why? 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 Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward. I don't know what that word is. Black Itchore, something like that, pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. She still reads better than me. Oh, thank you. But I don't think so. My English right now is just not okay. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing on the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. More killing. Oh god. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, finally a cutscene! God.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
So this was during the time when she was in that rock the whole time and she was having these dreams. Still wish there was cutscenes for her dreams though. Wait, am I gonna have to fight this thing all over again? Oh my god, I really do! Oh! God damn it.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
And this is where it starts spinning, right? Oh no.
What's that? Oh, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
I read at a 5th grade level, my parents stopped buying Hooked on... Oh. Are we going back into those reading words thing of her dreams? I think so. Fuck. Yeah. Kaines' dreams encounter. Fucking shit, more words. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gut of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a rage stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice. I like how she thinks that way while she's basically dying. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen, assailant, I don't know. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary. Oh, he came back! Materializing from the ruins like a ghost, I want to draw you. That way you can live. Oh. What kind of psychotic shit? No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with the sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in at the air. It's one of those. See, you don't even know, and you're trying to correct me. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Huh?
What shall you do? Exactly. Surprise. The insects fell off the picture and to the ground below. Oh, welcome back. And the ground below where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable... Yo, I think I'm having legit a stroke. Yo, I can't say that word. What the fuck? Yo, how do you see that? Yo, I finally caught it on camera. I don't care what anybody tells me. No, nobody can ever tell me I was lying. This has happened to me so many times where I know a word, but I can never pronounce it. Like, it's in my head, but it just doesn't come out that way. I can't. Hold on. Unrecognizable. I can't. I'm skipping that word. I can't with English anymore. Oh my god, I can't. No, I can't with that word anymore. Unrecognizable. Okay. I'm skipping that word. Fuck it. Lump of nothing. Yo, oh my god. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. Oh, okay, see that? He cried and he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear, "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Did you really just take a clip of me struggling to try to say the word? Well, thank you, because now I have something that I could post. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Bwahaha. Why do they put the B? Like, why? It's bwahaha. Bwahaha. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips when... Oh, ew. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. What the fuck? In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited the warmth... wait, what? Oh. Well, that's not nice, right? The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Excuse me? Excusez-moi? So what? What did you just say? Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. This sounds so wrong. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Why do I feel like... So, you know how at the end of the game, they were saying that the shades were actually once human? What about if this shade is, like, how it used to be human? What about if it was a psychopath when it was a human? And, like, she somehow encountered this psychopathic, like, shade of a human. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my head. Of my body, sorry. Just a psycho, yeah. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. That's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. This is a lot of reading. It's starting to hurt my throat. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the array that would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Kahaha. Now it's the kahaha. Now it's not even like bwahaha. Now it's ka. A stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept sorry. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, well, wrap them up in their own assholes. Anyways, no more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. This dialogue from the shade literally reminds me of Has Been Hotel. I don't know if you guys know about that, but it's this and Hello Boss combined and shit. Like, this is literally that. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. You good?
Hmm?
All this reading, yo. It is hurting my throat. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. The blunt talk, yeah. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. How about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka-ha-ha-ha-ha. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron. Tyron? I'm gonna say Tyron. I'm gonna say Tyron, fuck it. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha, left, Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. I think it's time. Wait, time for what? Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Cat? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're talking about giving pets to my cat? Where did he go anyways? He like ran away and I'm just like, I don't know where he is. Hold on. Alright, wait, I'm grabbing my cat. Hold on. Come here, Cole. Here we go. We got the little fluff ball. It's one of the things. They told me to give pets to Cole. Me, you baby. Alright, run free, child. Run free. Okay. He ran free. Now I got cat hair all over my hands. I need to brush him. His hair is like falling out everywhere. Okay. Tell Rose we over here being great. You heard? Okay. He said, tell Rose we over here being great. Being great? Yeah. He's not paying attention. He's playing, what's it called? Apex. He don't care about me.
What?
Oh, that you hear. That you hear.
Because you're screaming out the lies. You don't have my name.
Now I'm screaming out lies. Nah, to me, I think you just want to hear what you want to hear. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers in her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the array arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Cutscene? Yay. I don't need to fucking read.
Now you know how I feel about the whole down and romper thing.
Okay, but at least there's cutscenes and like other shit. This I legit have to read. Like there was nothing. It's just words.
Oh, hey.
Same thing for that.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
I remember this part. This part made me cry so much.
Kaine.
Wow. You grew up.
Facts.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Yeah, he's just in the background.
Shit. That's a long time.
Okay, I think I can put my camera back now. Hold on. Put it back in the top corner. Let me do that really quick. Okay.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
He's playing Apex without me. I'm not even working.
Who?
Joel.
You don't say nothing. What do you mean?
He said you didn't say nothing.
If he wants to hop on and play, he can hop on and play.
They see you in the background. Say hi.
Oh.
Say hi. He Kage was like or Kage, Kage, I don't know. Yeah. Was like, "Oh, that's a fade. It takes two to communicate, am I right?" I mean, expert's not wrong though. It takes two to communicate. Okay.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Am I gonna read more?
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please
That's
try to
pretty
understand.
Thing, bro.
Oh yeah, when they couldn't stay in the village, when Kaine and Emil
People
couldn't
are
stay in the
tired
village.
and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really,
Oh,
I
come
understand. I mean, look at me.
Now that I see this, it's like, I don't think it was the villagers. It was definitely just the idea of Devila and Popola.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
Now that I
Right,
know these
Kaine?
two were
I'm
bitches.
used to sleeping outside.
Oh, Kaine. Oh,
We'll see you later.
now that I know her story, that hurts. That really hurts.
Sorry about this.
He was over here coming at my head. He's not even help you. He's playing Fortnite.
What is the matter?
But you didn't invite him to play.
I didn't even know he was online.
Two to communicate.
Wait, did I just get home just like not too long ago? Oh, okay.
But weren't you just playing like 3 games of Apex? Okay then.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
I dare you.
So I'm talking a whole lot of news.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
Good news stuff.
You just mad
We
because
should
you know I'm
turn
right.
in.
So is this basically just recapping shit?
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
You hate her more later.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Y'all gonna make my boy start his stream a few hours
They said and
early.
did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Those dots remind me of a certain
Really,
somebody.
How can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yep, it's you, expert. Oh.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Wait,
I'm so happy to get
This
to
never
talk
happened?
to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
yikes. Wait, yikes for what?
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interested. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Oh, Emil.
Fine.
This breaks my heart because of what happened in the ending. This really breaks
This all
my heart.
happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay.
I
Can we just
love their
forget I told you about
relationship.
that?
It's so cute. Like, but it breaks my heart because I know what happened at the end. And I'm just like, fuck. This breaks my heart, yo. Oh. Neko brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around, and it's just the cutest thing ever. I thought when
Sleep
she
well.
said chick, I thought it meant like, you know, like a woman.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Oh, my eye itches.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
Oh, this is the mom's
She got the
diary.
black scroll and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her.
Wait! Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because I thought that diary that you see when I'm reading it, I thought that was... Yeah, that was what's her
Reading it
name's
helped so
diary.
hard
Never
back
mind.
when we were still
I'm stupid.
family.
No, you don't. Fuck them. What you bringing up chicks? Wait, what? You bringing chicks home? That's crazy. You know.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. I didn't think it was
Say
gonna
that.
start.
Can you not hear me?
No, I don't want this. I want to continue. What the
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Oh my god!
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Oh my god! It's the dude from the official Nier, like the first Nier. Oh my... Oh my... Wait, no, I want to zoom in. Sorry, y'all. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. He has the tattoos and everything. Oh. Oh, no, I can't right now. I gotta leave this area, yes. I can't right now. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. I can't with that one right now. What? The character from the first Nier, the big dude that I ended up posting for my husbandos. Yeah, he's here in this game. Ah!
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm shooketh, y'all. I'm shooketh. Wait, I remember I planted something and I never... Yeah, it probably is all dead, yeah. Oops. Discard. Oh well. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Sorry I freaked out like that, y'all, but like... That makes me so happy.
I should talk to Devila first.
Wait, isn't... Oh no, I'm stupid.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
You know you're not sorry. That's bullshit. I wish I could. I really wish I could.
I know that. I was looking at that joke like, oh, this just about to blow up in my face.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the
Let's
lost
recap.
shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. It seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
Coming this way.
So take a boat.
A boat?
They're coming up.
That's what I never understood. Why send him on these missions if later on you're just
The
like,
canal's
yeah,
finally
fuck
been
you, we're
repaired.
trying to kill you to get your body.
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Fuck.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me.
Letting him grow up and mature with his powers most likely.
I'm really
That I don't know.
Alright. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Be careful. I should be worried about you. And now I have my cat's hair all over my mouth.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
So I'm gonna have to go through all this all over again?
The canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Hey, look who it is!
Oh, the red
Remember
bag
me?
man.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
I know, right? I miss him
Apparently
too.
I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
That hurts.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Do 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 do. I was kind of hoping you'd be controlling Kaine. That's what I kind of thought too. I thought the story I would be playing as Kaine or something. What? Did that happen before?
I'm blocking the door. Well, he's going up top with you.
What? I don't remember that happening.
And Mirage returns, so he's good.
Pew. Pew. I won't lie, this game, I just love the point of views that they put in, like... Kaine. I still never understood why Kaine can't fucking climb ladders! Like, hello? Do 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 do. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Ow.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh, he has a voice now.
Talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
What? He has a voice now, y'all. Oh, so is that who she was talking to when we were fighting that boar thing at the end? Like, you saw how she was talking to somebody? Was that the thing that was inside her that she was talking to? Oh, that made sense. So now this is just, even though I'm not playing as Kaine. Oh, shit. It would, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. I don't feel like fighting none of y'all. I just want to get through this. Oh, these again? I thought... God damn it. Oh, I can't move these.
Wow, how seared.
This is all too easy.
Doesn't like it.
Oh, god damn it. Oops.
Shit! He's fried. You were fighting, I want him to get yeah.
No, what the heck? I can't believe I have to do this all over again, bruh.
Oh, she's fried! Oh, she's...
There you go. What? Oh, shit.
What's
I
with
should
these
probably...
guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Wait, hold
Their
on.
bodies aren't full.
I should probably keep my camera at the bottom, because there's nothing at the bottom, so... lower left. Alright, there you go.
I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I actually like Tyron's voice. Shit. Oh fuck, wait. I was supposed to go through the doors. I'm dumb. What? Do 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 do. That sounds like church music for some reason. There you go. And back to doing this stuff. Dang, that thing spawned already trying to kill me. What the fuck? Oh shit. I gotta fight these things. Damn it. I don't feel like fighting them now. Jump spam. Jump spam. Oh shit, my battery's low. Hold up, y'all. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Bow. Bow. Die. Die. Kill. Die. Oh shit. Oh shit. Still more of you? God damn it. Thought y'all all died already. Is everyone dead? Alright, cool. Oh shit, this dude again? Oh, I think I went the wrong way too. Fuck. Alright, well. Oops, not what I meant to do. I'm surprised how easy this is now. Because before I used to struggle. Now it's like, now that I have that weapon, it's a lot easier. Definitely a lot easier. Oh, now it's at the bottom. Hold on. God damn it.
Oh shit! Oh
But
my
after all this, I
God.
think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that?
The reference over here.
Alright, I need to put my controller on the charger. Hold on, y'all.
Behind you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, there you go. Put this in here like so. And then put this in here like that. There you go. Alright, cool. I think it's charging. Is it charging? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Kaines,
Sorry, y'all.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Neil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaines. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
That's cute. I still love their interactions with each other. Damn it. What? Why can't I just go over? God damn it! Ah! Thank you. Struggling.
Oh, but it's just lower than what I had.
It was this way, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You and drop. Wasn't there like a...
seem to be surrounded by a... This
Yeah.
is hardly the time to be...
Just kick them aside.
How about we slam them aside? Ha ha ha. Oh shit. Oh shit. Slam. Slam. Hiya. Don't touch me, you insolent swines. Doo doo doo. Hey, there was another stairs over here? Where the fuck did this lead to? Oh shit. Oops. Should probably heal. There you go. And I guess we could save here. I'll probably just do that for this. Save a different one. Just in case. I didn't know there was other stairs here. I want to know where this leads to. Oh shit. Oh, it's already 5 o'clock. Aw, damn it. I just ended up screwing myself over. Fuck. Now it's time for me to struggle again on this. Oh my god. I was doing perfectly fine. Why did I have to be curious? Okay, there you go. Wrong place. Alright. Just go through the doors. Go through the natural storyline. Ha. It's the chapel. Don't you touch them.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Oh shit.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Well, yeah, I knew that. Oh.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I'm actually happy that now we could hear Tyron's voice.
I saw the flower with it.
Have you felled the beast?
Nope. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaines?
Oh, okay. I really like Tyron's voice. I wish Tyron was human though. Like we could like see how Tyron would look like. Ooh.
Kaines!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Oh, that's funny.
Kaines!
Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I not hitting this thing? We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole.
These are the ultimate accelerant.
I still feel bad for that for Gretel.
Kaines! Are you alright? Kaines!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaines!
What is happening?
Booty.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaines! Kaines!
You never get on the rope?
Oh, so this is where Tyron ended up taking over. Has a big ass axe in her. Are you okay, Kaines? No, obviously not. Oh, you're funny.
Ah! What did he have?
I remember this.
With no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come...
There we go.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
Alright.
Damn it, every single time. Like, I already went through this and it still makes me cry.
And thanks. I'm alright.
Oh man, I already went through this, but it still makes me cry.
Over there. And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
So this is basically just recapping everything. It's just showing Tyron's point.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just
I miss
shades.
Grimoire Weiss, like...
Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
I forgot about this part.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
But you never did.
I'll try.
That's the problem. You never did. Because you're a fucking traitor. You bitch. The hurt. The hurt that I feel because of those two. So Junk Heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Sadly, it's no more 2 brothers. It's 1. Do 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 do. I'm mad that I gotta go through all of this again. Can't jump down? Fuck. But I thought I could have jumped down. There you go. I'm begging. Babe, try not to play music in the background, please. Because of copyright reasons. Do 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 do. I have a question for y'all. Will y'all be able to, like, live in a place like this? I feel like I would just live here because of the scenery. That is about it. I'd probably just go here for vacation. That's it.
There! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Aww. Well, them shades around now. I mean, I don't know. I just like the scenery. This is sad.
Here! They're in here! Where'd you go? Oh, shit! Yo, the bloodhound's over here.
Oh, I'm about to cry.
He's trying to kill me. Oh, he wants my gooch. Oh, you got it.
So he's the one that was controlling the robot.
Who are you?
Oh, yo, that literally, oh my god, my heart for a second. I thought that said Callie. I was like, wait. I was like, how? Hello?
Military defense robot. Key-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is wrong? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Imagine that, yo. Robots having emotions and feelings. That's scary.
Then 43 minutes.
I'll go out first.
44 minutes.
Oh shit, get over it.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
But you just, okay.
You will die. Why will they kill you?
All these
I
dots.
will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Aw.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Aw.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. That's cute. Yo, that actually hurts my heart. Oh, that breaks my heart. 'Cause,
That's why they were there so fast.
like, I know the Shades are human and they're looking for bodies and shit like that, but, like, they still do also have emotions and
Man, there's
all
gotta
that
be
shit.
tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, alright? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no, I love my favorite books.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
See, I told you. Tekken boss Harada and
Jacob!
Smash boss Sakurai. Are
This can't be
teasing
happening.
you, idiot.
Jacob! Jacob!
Yeah, I told you. There's gonna be something-
I remember the shit.
there's gonna be something
Oh.
Tekken that's coming, or
No!
damn, you might got a fire left and right, man. I feel bad for some of these people.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
So the Shade actually cares.
Who even cares about you?
Oh. Oh, and then we killed them. Oh no. Oh.
The junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh. Oh no.
There's someone coming your way.
Oh, hey there.
No,
It's
I
been a
can't
while.
see them either.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
Over there near that.
Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
From him speaking like that, from the way after we killed that robot from before, it's completely
Heard
different.
any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential.
I like how they did that.
Right now.
That they knew that I already had the sword, and there was like a little dialogue for it, like, damn it, don't we have this already?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get
She's
the
fried.
parts.
She has no weapon. She has no armor on it.
I'm so glad I
Oh, so heal
decided
up if
not to
you can.
throw this out.
Should be over there.
I'm gonna need some
Right there behind
memory
you.
alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Fuck! I couldn't turn around fast enough.
That's funny. Sorry if you hear him in the background, y'all. Rat tail. See, I got the mouse tail now. What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? That's what I'm talking about. You're such a weirdo. Oh.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Okay, so I already have it, so I could just go back, right? Makes things easier for me.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
That's why they were trying to escape. 'Cause they wanted to explore the world together. Y'all. Oh my god.
Because we are friends.
Oh, that breaks my heart. Oh, that breaks my heart. Oh no. I didn't even, where'd the thing go? Here it is. Oh, nope, okay. Oh, that really broke my heart. Seeing this side of the story is kind of like, it changes my whole view
Stuff you found.
of the shades.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Oh, that breaks my heart.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat as you, Weiss, cause holy fuck. The storyline for that shit is fucking long. There's so much dialogue. I'm hoping I don't gotta go through all that dialogue again, because I'm gonna cry. This is so pretty. Like, look at that. Get out of my way. I can't jump off. Damn it. Let's ride on the boar and let's get going. Wait, fuck. Damn it. What the fuck? Yo, these little shits. Let me ride the fucking boar. How do I speed up again? Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, look at the snakes.
Alright, cool. Oh, this story is like making me have so many mixed emotions. Like I don't know what to believe anymore.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that...
Did you investigate the cause of this present?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
That is weird. Even though I knew that already.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
No. No. We're not doing this again. I'm just gonna go through the words. Okay, the child suffering. I remember it has to be related to the eyes. Oh shit, did I skip it? Fuck, I did. Fuck, I did. Damn it. Red eyes, strikes with the sword, the pillar of salt and dies, white smoke clears. I remember it had to do with the daughter. Struggle follow fighting unending stream of enemies fills her with sensible joy of a daughter, perhaps a child. And then there was the number 63. Okay, so that one was 63. But I know it might change because I think I'm gonna get it wrong for the eyes part. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Just skip through. Why won't you just skip? I'm gonna just go with blue. Ah! Yes! And it was 63. And I remember it was the last one. Okay.
what? I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course,
Wait,
time
good what?
itself begins to rewind.
Oh, because I didn't have to go through the whole thing again?
Did you ever get you that guy?
Babe, you were supposed to invite him.
He was online for like a second and went offline. So I thought he'd still be watching the stream.
Joel, are you still there? Check to see if it's a letter arrived from the younger brother. Okay.
Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
I'll just save one more time over here. Save, yep. Okay, cool. And away with you. Good sir. So I can tell that this Kaines story is gonna take a while. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think from what I read for ending B, which is Kaines' story, I think they said it might take like 5 to 7 hours. I think, if I read it correctly. Oops. I could never turn that corner. And don't start saying I'm abusing the boar again, okay? Jesus Christ. I know you, expert. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm supposed to go check for the letter.
You have a letter?
The la la la. I also have more personal requests to make. Okay.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap then.
Alright. Let's go. Do 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 do. And now we're gonna cry some more because now it's gonna talk about the robot and the shade and their perspective of when we were gonna kill them. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to go up here, so this, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, 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 shit. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen.
There's a flatty down here as well.
Do 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 do. Nah, but fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna go. Alright, bro.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Oh,
Right.
thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh yeah?
I want you To avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastard?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Oh god. This breaks my heart, man. 'Cause it wasn't them. That's the crazy part. He died because of where they were walking, not the robot. Crazy how misunderstandings affect the story. Right, that's what I'm saying. I know that was a mouse. I didn't feel like getting it. I just want to get this part over with so I could just cry my eyes out and just call it a day. And now it's gonna be a struggle for me to figure out where I'm going now. Wait, what the fuck? 'Cause I honestly don't even remember anymore. Was I don't remember where it was. I know I took the elevator. Right? I think. I don't remember if this is the right place or not. Do 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 do.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Alright, cool. I remember I passed that part. It was not this door, it was the other door. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a door. Was this it? Now I'm confused. Babe, the sound. You. Not today, you're not doing that. You shall not touch me today, pieces of shit. Nope. I saw you coming from behind me. Ah, shit. He touched me. God damn it, they're touching me. They're touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. There's so many. I don't remember there being this many. Was this the right way? I don't remember. I like how she was just there, chilling. Alright, is this the right way? Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, I remember I ended up beating this thing. Okay. You give me everything. Hoard it all. Okay. And so it wasn't... It was this way, right? And I think it was here, right? No, it wasn't that. It was the other one then? It was... I think it was this way. Give me everything. All you got. Alright. Okay. So it wasn't that. Then which door was it? I don't think it was one of... No, I think it was this one, then. I don't remember. Holy fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, what the hell? Where am I? I wasn't paying attention where I was. Okay, see... And then there's gonna be shit that appears here too. Okay. I know I wasn't there. I know there's a door here.
Oh, that's not you!
And then this is another dead-end area. I remember that. Because this is where I was talking about how I ended up finding out that the red and yellow robots all have like different things, and that's how you could tell which one is which. Okay. Going back out this way. And then more shit's gonna come from here, yep. Uh... No, that's not opened. Neither is this place. And I bet you this place is still not open either. Yeah, so what the fuck? Where was it? I thought this was the place. No, because I think I came from that way. So, was it this place? No, this is where the big robot was. This is where I came from. So that means it's this place. Oh yeah, because there was these little floating things. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm dumb. Okay, I remember now. You know, I have all this stuff and I never use them. And I think this is where where I said that looks like Resident Evil, in the part with the zombie and cyborgs and shit, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that's where this is. Yep, yep. I remember now.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we killed them both.
That
I heard them climbing up on
that like breaks my heart though, to know now like how these are and shit like that, like what actually was happening. Sorry, hold on you guys. Okay. This is where I gotta save and go under there. Yep.
It seems we're
right.
You're mad.
Beat's going the long way around.
Save that. Okay. I think that's where I ended up getting that weapon, like a different weapon and shit like that. Here we go. Now we know what it was saying. Now we could figure out like what it was saying from before. Cause Kaines can understand shades and what they say. Oh, I guess not.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Oops. Do it, BP, beat him good.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
BP, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
must defend my mission.
So that's why... No, I can't live without you. So that's why he was saying that stuff. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
So that's why she said that before, because she was feeling the sympathy for it, but she had to remind herself it was a shade. Oh shit. Oh, this is all coming together now. And I think the reason why she actually left is because she just... Oh... I think it's all coming together now, man. And this is where he wants to succeed his mission of... That's his mission, to go for the world, to go around the world and see stuff. Oh... Oh, this breaks my heart.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
BP, what are you doing?
Escape, 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 escape. Go, see the world.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, you can stop now. You've done enough.
Must protect, must fight.
Oh. This all is coming together now.
Where do you think you're going? No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Oh, this breaks my heart.
I'm getting killed here!
Shit! Fuck. Stop, BP. He's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Oh. Oh. That breaks my heart, y'all. Oh, I don't want to kill him. Oh man, now that I know what's really up, this shit breaks my heart. BP, I'm sorry I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example
I
of
popped the
humanity.
octane with the white flame. No, the thing was behind it.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
This breaks my heart, man. Now I understand. Oh, God.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
You know, but you still did it anyways. You did it for him. No, I'm not okay.
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
You're loud all the time, so shut up. Talking to you, what do you mean?
You ain't talking to the kid they call her Rosé.
That's that. You're right. You're a kid. Exactly. What? Exactly.
Did you see my video that I posted in my story earlier?
The
You know,
wait
I've been
on your story
thinking,
or like a post?
It was a story post.
why was a shade
Story
hanging out with
post?
the
It was a
machine?
story point. You can see it?
No, I didn't.
Do you think the shade
Keep
had a
talking that
reason
junk.
for what it did?
Watch that video and then see what could happen to you. Stop!
Exactly.
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
It's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Last time this my match.
Ah, that's where you're wrong,
I'm gonna
wife.
cram your face up your own asshole, book.
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh man, this is not okay for the heart. I just want to jump down and you won't let me. No, let me just go down.
You want to crouch? Just be careful.
I'm not really caring for that right now. My outlook on shades, I feel like, is completely different now. Completely different.
There's one in here?
I can't see them as bad things anymore.
Yo, what in the hell? They buffed what's the name of the joint. The burst? That joint was going on for a minute.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
And this is where they were saying the greetings and all that other stuff and blah blah blah.
Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's
where you
right.
sacrifice the whole village,
I've been
yes.
trading notes with leaders from
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Oh god, here we go. What happened here now? That's what I want to understand. What is the new thing that will be appearing for this one? Oh, this story has given me a whole other perspective.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Oh no.
Hooch? Does that say hooch?
I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I have my doubts.
I didn't mean to click that.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Damn, he's fucked up. That shade that's inside her is a dick. Oh, it's starting to get hot.
We do not desire.
We do not desire
Oh, there's someone
needless
behind you.
conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
So I think I want to do a Pokemon tier list on stream. You should. Why not? Is it just like a general basis of Pokemon, or is it like for a game specifically? My thing is, though, is like, if they want to live peacefully, then why did they call for him? Wait, was I supposed to go? I was supposed to go over there, yeah. How do I get down there again? Oh yeah, it was the other way. I'm dumb. It's this way. It'd be every Pokemon ever form, and I would put them in place from my team to don't use, and I'll explain why I like them, not if they... Ah, got you. Understood. Okay, that sounds cool. Oh wait, I was supposed to talk to the village chief first. I'm dumb. Okay, so okay, go up this. There you go.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
Yep, and then that whole thing goes down. I still don't understand why you would send a letter to someone that you know that can kill you, but you don't... Oops, not what I meant to do. Oh shit! Oops, it's not what I meant to do.
Something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors. You're to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Oh my god, here we go.
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, so you can.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
This village is different.
I can't do this anymore. Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you. Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
I can't believe I'm going through all of this again.
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Booty! Again. There's so much booty. Wait, did that little, why have you done this? We just wanted to live our lives in peace.
Don't hurt my sister!
You monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the tree of monster. You are the true monsters. What matters is people are behaving. Okay.
We are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the one who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now! Villagers are under attack over there.
Oh shit. Oops.
He's a shade! My husband's a shade!
Let me just get to Kaine, you bitch.
Help me! Help me, please!
Oh fuck, what did I just do?
Oh, that hurts! What are you doing?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Come on.
Why did you even come here?
After those black swirls, we...
Get them!
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Oops. Oh man.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? I think that happened before, though, for us to...
I feel something from within the creature.
Oh, shit.
Is this the combined power of all of Shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Shit.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are Shades.
This is like really ruining my perspective on things. I'm confused.
Appear to deflect magic. Such speed. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
How did he not die so?
This was cool before, but now it's not as cool as I thought it would be.
Oh shit.
Because now my whole perspective has changed.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around
Oh,
the back.
oh,
Try
oh,
attacking it from above.
oh, wait. Stop, don't touch me.
Emil!
You hear him?
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
This is supposed to be Kaines' thing, and she's just there. I don't understand how this is supposed to be Kaines' story. I just feel like I'm just recapping on everything. There's barely anything that's like, OMG.
You must strike it in the eye.
Fuck, man. You could have been beaten for that shit, bro.
it is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting more related to her. Yeah, that's what I was expecting too, since they said it's Kaine's story. Like, in the beginning it seemed like it was going off great, you know, but now it's just like... Damn.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it!
Body 99.99% likely that of a red eye, death of a red eye. I don't know what else it said. I wasn't reading fast enough. Even with all the reading stuff, it may have been a lot, but it was at least relating to her. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
I like how he's like, ah, fuck. That was funny. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed the magic, a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. What? I don't know what that says. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to blank 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 a magical weapon, these are my instincts, or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream, rampage. Oh god, now we are going to Emil's. Eviscerate. Oh! Oh! A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down and sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. This researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams, and the sound echoing of the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Halua? Halua. Halua. Yeah. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced, and if number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders an obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar with echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Dots, more dots. It's expert mode. 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. See? The set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. Oh, for a second I thought there was a spider on me. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and something. Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of something turning to stone, anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir, I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in his way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, yeah, I guess it's cowed. The man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The inverns are I don't know what the rest of that is, with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in the voice, which much weaker than he made it to be, I guess. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. "That's the howl I heard before." Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hand and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. "We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong." For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for, so holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold, slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head to Emil's direction, he focuses on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. With little color, the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains to pull itself towards Emil, one slow lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me, or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. "I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm sorry." As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Damn. The moment number 6 petrification of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was the little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. More of expert mode dialogue. It was our combined power that destroyed the airy whole existence, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. Keep testing me. I'm just telling you. I'm letting you know. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Now we're back to this cutscene. It's hot, y'all. I'm sweating bullets.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
I feel bad.
You saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
That's bad. I feel bad for Emil. They've all been through a fair share of shit.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
I think that's why Emil and Kaine can relate a lot, because of their situations are a little bit similar. Shunned by people, lost one of their loved ones. Yeah, they basically have the same life in a sense. That's sad.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I could never turn that corner. Every single time, like, I see the loading thing of Yona running, and then she just falls, and then just disappears. It's hilarious to me. Okay. Oh, I'm like sticking to the seat. It's hot.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well,
oh, here we go.
He's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
This part again. Oh no.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh,
It's here, expert. It's here. The part that we dreed. Yeah. Hi, Yona.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples.
The
and
apples
he went
again.
and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there.
This woman
I'm looking
again.
for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since.
Her voice kind of reminds me of Tamari from Naruto.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
He's like, yeah, no, fuck you. Like, don't talk to me.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
Why he walk like that?
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
I remember this part, and it kind of broke my heart. Even then, like, it just did.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey there. How you feeling?
Oh.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay?
Neko, it's good. Good to see you playing this. Oh, hey, what's up, Brandito? Jesus Christ, I haven't, like, talked to you in forever. What's been going on?
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid?
So this little girl is basically expert.
Actually,
Got it.
scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
Yeah, this is expert.
This is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
I've been so busy. LOL, 60 plus hours at work for 3. Jesus, man. You need a break.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something.
Oh wait, no, I forgot.
The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask
Wait, was it
me,
this way?
that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
No, I wasn't this way. Where was this thing again? There you go. Oops. No weekends off, but I got this weekend off finally. Oh, nice. At least now you're gonna get a little bit of a break.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Do you have plans for that weekend that you're off?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
Yeah.
You mean a letter? No.
It's a bore.
I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What? Well, this is a game bore. It defies logic. What? Exactly.
What?
I said exactly, sit there and stay quiet. Sounds fucking delightful.
Hey there, say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
No, I don't know how it doesn't click to you that she's a shade.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I feel bad.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
This is sad. This is probably like a recap for like all the people that didn't watch the other streams and stuff like that, so like this is giving you a basic knowledge of what's happened. This here though, when this postman is talking to the little girl Louise, it's completely was not in the beginning. This is all from a different perspective since this is going for ending B, so yeah, for Kaine's story.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
That was humming? That sounded like an accordion.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
This hurts because I know exactly what happens.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Definitely is not.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
That old lady's not here, right? Because that old lady was so annoying.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a... These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Let's go inside. No one's scared. I got this.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
He thinks she's on her period.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good.
Emil is so
Take
sweet.
care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. Having a hard time imagining any townsfolk.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have to do this first.
We've no other. We require a key and.
Yep.
Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves.
Oh, there's still some oil in it.
And then that's when you see the little girl, yep.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
I still don't understand how a book that has magical powers and is floating and all this stuff is scared of a ghost.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
I wish I could run faster.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Yep.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
A ghost. Yo, what's up? Hey.
Like it came from the floor above us.
Thank you for coming by.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Footprints.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cargo they carried. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. Simply atrocious.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
You're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transaction.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
That's wild. Was it here that I was supposed to go to from before? I think it was.
These chests are pretty...
And what do they contain?
I wish. Looks like a bunch...
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpire.
Okay.
The exit looks walled off.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to... No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the ship.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I need to get the shelves out of the way. And then I do that.
These shelves are blocked.
One way.
There you go. And then I go around and around, and yeah. I really wish I could run here. Okay, passageway key.
Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well,
was it here?
Aren't we the roman?
Looks like somebody's journal. It says the ship was attacked by... Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship. Do you think that actually...
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Okay. It wasn't the door. It should be...
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps
oh,
it is
yeah.
wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching.
I mean, you get hungry, man. An apple is not enough. Not just one, at least.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Oh.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
A lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Just so everybody knows.
Is that?
Be careful with this part. It is a bit trigger warning for people who aren't a fan of
About time. Might I suggest
blood.
you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real.
Why? Why did everyone have to...
God damn it! Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaines sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
Well, there you go, expert. That was our part.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Yeah. Sigh indeed. Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I don't want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. Oh. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. That's why she was eating humans, because she thought she could,
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Emil notices everything.
That presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Okay, save right there. Alright.
This will be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Yes, let's go inside. Wasn't this the boss that I had like the most difficulty in?
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There. Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
No, Tyrant, that's a child.
You can feel her power hanging in the air. She ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
You see that, right?
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward.
Oh, the period talk.
The girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed the line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Oh shit.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that. Shit! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
There we go. Do 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 do.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
I still find this really pretty. Ow.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight.
Oh, I didn't
However,
get to jump.
Its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
That's what that thing was? That... It didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied. Shit.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
That's what I'm doing.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. He's the only one who was ever kind to me. Oh. He taught me what kindness is. I will become human. Well, we'll speak the same language. And we will stay together. That's sad.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
I swear, Tyron is a dick. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wait, fuck, I forgot it does it twice.
Chance. Attack with all that you have.
Alright, and here we go. Jesus Christ. Knocked his head right off. Or her head, I mean. Power Rangers moment. Anyways.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
I wonder if the ending part will see where she went and what she does.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Shit.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Oh yeah, fuck. Wait, I don't want it to be locked on anymore.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Ah, shit. Oh, wait, fuck. Okay.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see them. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Oh, shit.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh, so she understood. I knew it.
This is here and now. Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I don't remember how I did this. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. Yeah. It was always that fucking part. Right? Yeah. I did.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Wait, was it? Oh, wait, no.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
That's fucked up, man. That's really fucking fucked up. Now we understand what she said from before, because last time it didn't show what she said. I feel bad. That was sad. That's really fucked up.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
Alright, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Here we go.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
Here we go, the heartbreaking shit.
Say something already.
I'm telling her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot. Always carrying his bag around. Thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
I hate this game for making me go back through this shit again.
Never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so bad. You did the best you were able.
Alright, I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna call it for the stream for today. I will continue this another time. It's just really hot in here. I need to turn on the AC, and I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and I need to go cook some food. But yeah, so thank you everyone for coming by. Hopefully tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. I will be streaming again. Don't know when. Maybe this weekend or something. But yeah, this was fun. Thank you everyone for coming by. again, shedding tears from all these, like, from things that I've already been through in this game. God damn it, it still hurts. But yeah, so thank you for coming by, everyone. I will be posting the next time I'll be streaming on my Instagram, so follow me there. It's on my profile on Twitch. But yeah, hectic, even though we see it coming. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, so thanks, you guys. Have a good day. Neko out. Bye. Yeah.